Alright, well, here we go. Bit more Project Zomboid. Starting a tiny bit late today, by comparison to normal, but... just kind of lost track of time there. And here we are. Ooh, memory foam. Yeah, I gotta say, a bed's one of those weird things that you don't really think about until, like, when I had this bed that I'd been using for, you know, like, 7 or 8 years. Oh, hadn't realized that it had been that long and stuff, so... Anyway, I get a new bed, and all of a sudden my back doesn't hurt anymore and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, you really got to make sure you you upgrade your bed frequently and make sure it's in good shape. If you don't, it kind of messes you up. Okay, so we're plus 800 calories right now. I'm kind of bored, so if we eat a fruit cocktail, that should wake us up a bit. I didn't mean to eat half of it. I wanted to eat all of it. Okay. I'll throw scrap electronics there. I'm starting to think that we should just quit grabbing scrap electronics from now on, because it's like, I mean, we'll still disassemble stuff, but we'll leave it there. I mean, we got more stuff than we could ever possibly use. We've got, I want to say, almost 1,000 plus scrap electronics in our base. So there's that. Yeah, and stuck in your phone is kind of wearing, but well, let's see the can of carrots also. Keep our hunger as far down as possible. Okay, and I think this stream we're going to aim to just kill as many zombies as possible. So right now we're at 13, 9, 13. There we go. Oh, yes. So 17 times 14, that's 170. Yeah, that should be the right amount. I'm just trying to guess whether or not those are actually kind of full. Yeah. Let's grab 4 of these. Actually, we'll just grab 3. Okay. So we'll hop on the bike here. I guess we'll go kill zombies up north for a while. We'll try killing them behind the dorm. And see how many, like, we can clear out there. Because I know, like, the fence connects up with the fence of the school there. And, yeah. Once we have that done, we'll, always gets so, so choppy right here. Should put a frame rate thing up here so that we see how low it goes. And they're like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of bodies here to display. Oh, man. Some laggy stuff. I got this group up here and this group over here. Let's round them all up. Oh, there's a group down there. That's a big group. I didn't realize there was that many there. Alright, well. Back to the grind. Yeah. There's an old Looney Tunes cartoon with like a Wile E. Coyote and this dog, and they both arrive at work, and it's like a sheepdog, and Wile E. Coyote's trying to eat these sheep, and they meet. And morning, Fred. Morning, Sam. And then they just Wile E. Coyote starts trying to kill the sheep, and the dog's there protecting the sheep, and it's like, hey, this crazy grind. Anyway, I feel like the dog here. But hey, you know, on the last character we had, what, 9,000 zombies killed in March Ridge? Which means we're over 50% of the zombies in this city gone. So... it's kind of crazy to think about. Something there. Couldn't imagine playing this game deaf. Like you wouldn't hear the spear break, you just start pushing guys and they'll be like, what's going on? Oh, right. Not a weapon anymore. And okay, so got the zombies up there gone. Yeah, that's... Or even like hard of hearing zombies are... I mean, a bunch of zombies have glasses. I wonder if it actually makes any difference whether or not they have glasses. We got that group up there. Big group down there. Got those guys on us here. There again. Well, we keep luring zombies out of that dorm. I wonder how many are left in there. So one guy coming from the other. I thought we killed all those guys. Oh well. There, huh? Well, I'm also kind of wondering how it is down south again. It's like we should probably clean the south section by section. And if we can clean it up to the elementary school fence there or whatever, I think that would be. I think it's an elementary school also. It'd be crazy if we found another katana right now. Oh, there it goes. That is the thing you kind of wonder about, is like exactly how far are you pulling these guys around and everything. So we're going to dismantle that. Once we're done those, I think we'll go around here and we don't need those Rambo knives anymore or anything like that. I gotta say, I'm not sure how much that house alarm messed us up also, in terms of just I mean, I think it pulled some zombies over, but I think... I mean, I don't think it pulled them into the actual house itself or anything like that. So I think they were too far away, but it got a bunch of them to start walking over this way. He's got a shotgun. We'll do this till we get exhausted, then we'll pull out our 38 specials and... No, it was way back in the, in where the houses are, the house alarm. I want to say, like, it was right about here on the map, like back in those houses. But house alarms pull zombies from quite a distance away. But I don't think it pulled all the zombies all the way, because there was, like, I want to say like a dozen zombies that managed to make it there from various kind of places, and there were some in like the backyards of houses again, and kind of took us a little while to deal with it, but it was just one of those things, because we hadn't ran into a single house alarm in this city yet. Where I think, I want to say we ran into 3 in Rosewood. 2 that were like within 3 or 4 houses, and one that was at that bus station. Alright, I guess we're at this point though, or we can get rid of those. Yeah, we're a bit hungry now. We'll check up here quickly. I'll run to one of the trailers. Yeah. That's true. I'm not sure who was saying that. It was like, I thought house alarms could only go off when there's still power on. I'm like, well, that does make sense. However, in this game, yeah, it's just kind of random places. And I was like thinking, like, no, the power must have gone out by the time it was going off in some places. Yeah, I guess that it's, yeah. Oh. See here, I thought they'd be just plopping out the windows, but I guess they're running down the stairs to get out here. I think it'd be cool to see them just jumping out the windows for us. shit, we're starting to get corpse sickness. And we're kind of exhausted here. Okay, well, we'll go quickly grab a bite to eat. Rest up a bit and then come back and kill some more zombies. I don't know, maybe we'll have to like cut down into over there. Kill some zombies. There's some in the theater again? Actually, no, we're just gonna leave these guys for now. Do we have no food here? No, we don't. Okay, we'll go to the other one then. All that. Corned beef. We gotta eat something else here. Stick of butter. Yeah, let's eat half of this. We'll see what we can find in here for food. This is a bit of cause for concern. You know what? I'm going to get out of here and I'm going to run around back. Just see if there's any zombies there. Yes, there are. There's at least one more. See, it's like, where did you guys all come from? And we had cleared this out at one point. We've cleared out that whole thing, so... What the heck? There's... two big groups right around here. I didn't know this would be a thing here. But I figured, hey, we could just come back over here. We'll eat some chocolate or something. Oh. there. Those there. What the fuck? I mean, we literally cleared... I guess that was from blaring off that siren last time, but this doesn't seem quite right for how many zombies there are there. Well, that's like a lot of zombies that, personally don't feel should be there. Because, like, yeah, we looted that whole, that was a police hat, and, we can unload it. There we go, and the racket, and put that in both hands, and we'll dump that. Right there. Yeah. Well, I was thinking of, not sure if you ever saw the show Justified. It was pretty good. It definitely had its moments. There were some brilliant things about that TV show. But yeah, it's about a U.S. Marshal based out of Lexington. Raylan Gibbons. That showed some of the funniest moments. That's one of those shows that, like, okay, the first season was pretty good. Like, they kept kind of dividing up between having this main story and doing kind of a villain of the week thing. Oh yeah, the Mounties are something else. Yeah, and then the second season was just so good. With, what's her name? Margot Martindale is Mags. She just, like, oh, she just killed it in that role. And, okay, and there's even, I want to say there's more down there than there was before. But yeah, if you guys ever, you're looking for like a series to watch, it did kind of, I don't want to say quite lost it as a series, but it was like, why can't you just arrest Boyd Crowder? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. But it was one of those series that suffers from the problem where the main villain is far more interesting than the hero. And, yeah. Okay, so we got one crawling out of that. Oh, and that Timothy Oliphant plays Ray Gibbons, and he wears a funny hat the whole time, so it's The show had this one great scene where this guy's like going to rob somebody, So he walks to like this sports store, like in the middle of Kentucky, and goes, "Hey, do y'all sell ski masks?" And it's like the middle of summer, so like, I mean, it's just like this funny thing where they goes, "Why the hell would you want a ski mask?" He's like, "All right, never mind. Do y'all got them big fiberglass hockey masks?" And and yeah, then it's like, dude, you're obviously going to rob somebody, like. No subtlety about it or anything. Jeez, okay. Well, once we kill these guys, I think we gotta go back over there. Down to our last spear here. And what the hell? Where'd these guys come from? There's even more. Okay, you know what? We gotta go like this. Try not to lose all of our endurance here. Oh shit. I did not know there was a group of zombies there, or else I wouldn't have done that path. I would have gone a different way. And there's a damn straggler right there too. But yeah, we're too tired to keep fighting. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, they're actually talking about changing the Mounties around right now, over here. And, so let's grab 6 of these, I guess. Jam that there. Eat that stick of butter. Alright, and I guess we partly looted that one house. Ah. hairspray there. There we go. All right. Now we sleep for the night. Oh, it's done that weird strength bug again. Okay, so let's see our calories. We got plus 800 right now. Let's grab a granola bar. And, the juice box doesn't really work for food. I'll grab a can of... no, you know, we'll loot whatever we need to that'll all be fine. Actually, a little side note. Didn't mean to crouch. I guess we're crouched. Where's our nails? We only have boxes of nails? Oh, there we go, we got nails. Before we go anywhere, I'm gonna make... Yeah, there we go. Fucking gaining skills like crazy. So I find it strange how it does all that. Okay, so I was going to grab these and these out of here, and I was gonna make a rainwater barrel just right here. We'll make it up here near the flamingos. Okay. Well, that way, once it fills with water, we can go back there and kind of wash ourselves and stuff with it. And I'm going to pick up this garbage bin and I'm going to put that next to it so that way we can just have a few little services here. I mean, in worst case scenario, we can grab water out of that in our containers and then bring it back here to use in the microwave. So. Oh shit, we didn't. Yeah, we should. There we go. It's better to need or have bolts and not need them than to need bolts and not have them, so we should fix this up for sure. Okay. I'm gonna dump these off here. We need special casings right there. So we'll put that there for now, and we'll grab. Okay. Okay, there we go. Juice box quickly. All right, now we're going to it. Put that in both hands. Oh, shoot, we still have those nails on us. Okay, we'll put them back here in the tool chest, because we don't need to hold on to them. Okay. So we killed about 400 zombies yesterday. I wonder where that straggler's at. Let's try going down south and we'll see how many zombies are here again. Because they're getting sick from all the corpses up north, so... Trying to see if there's any over here. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant cycling. Sorry, what skill was, Sorry, I just noticed the what skill was that comment. Just to like, I don't know what you were talking about there, so. What, building the rainwater barrel is, that's from carpentry. Oh, strength. Okay, what happens is the strength keeps dropping, so we need 1 experience to get back up to level 10 strength. And then it's just all of a sudden, holy crap. All of a sudden we go up to level 10 strength. It's a weird bug that's, I guess as a result of the mods we have. Yeah, that's what happened there, was our strength went up. It's been happening repeatedly throughout this run. Because we have 10 strength, we started with that, right? Because of the, traits we chose. That's why we had to start with that broken leg and stuff, was it's like, oh, well, let's start with major strength, and only way to do that was to gain some points by starting out that way. Hey, what the hell? You're not supposed to be there. We got a group over here in the field too. Any down there. So yeah, I feel like the whole strength thing has just become kind of an ongoing joke about weird bugs that happen as a result of the mods. Or I don't know, maybe we are actually losing a bit of strength from, you know, not eating for so long or something like that. And the game's like, oh, you got 1 experience in it, here you go. You're back to normal. Well, we'll dismantle that. And let's see what else we got here. We'll dismantle all those. Ooh, we got another speed loader. Take those. even really need those. Got a few more zombies to kill here. Oh, we got another group down there. Okay, well, let's... I guess these guys were all brought up because of the bus with the siren blaring. But, I mean, it's like we'd cleared all the zomboids out of here. And, so yeah, last time we, you know, took the bus in and just started blaring the alarms on it to bring as many zombies as we could over here. But hey, at least we're taking out the swaths. The swaths and swarms of the zombies. Strange coveralls. I hadn't seen orange ones before. Those guys there. I think we cleared out these guys now from this section. We got a couple more groups up here. Still got good endurance. Nothing in that school bag. A sandwich in the duffel bag. Well, I'm not going to eat that. Got a group there also. Some line up against the house there. Hey, that was a few more than I was expecting to see there. Yeah, that's a lot more than I was really expecting to see there. I really thought there was only like 4 or 5. Oh. Every time these break, they freak me right out. Get on the bike. Yeah, come on. Okay, well, I'm gonna go somewhere and just rest for a tiny bit. Just got another group right there. A big group there. Just want to see, have we... So into the firehouse here. We haven't gone into this one yet. Well, we're following us, right? Okay. Oh, we'll take that. It's got a book in it, but I don't want to have to deal with opening it and shit. Okay, I think that's a, yeah, box of cereal. I'll eat all that. I was hoping we could find a room with a door on it so we could sit there and rest up. I'm guessing we're not finding that. Ooh. Mm-hmm. We'll get rid of that gun case there. We'll get rid of the scrap electronics there. And then we'll rest here. You know, don't need to speed things up or anything. Oh, fucking second wind. You know what, no, we're not going to keep resting. We're just going to say we're done with that. Oh, didn't check the fridge. Of course, there's nothing there, right? Yeah. Well, no more zombies to stab here. I didn't realize they were coming back over this way. From down there, I mean. There's like a thing in this where their groups are generally only allowed to be 20 big. And as a result, when there's more than 20 there, they'll spread out a bit. That looks like that could be a machete. So we'll grab that. That's pretty good. Oh shit. Oh. See you up there. Oh, hey, Bianca. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good, you know, killing lots of zombies. What's in here again? Leaf rake. Rake hammer. Shit. Ah. Yeah, we're just clearing out zombies here, so... Got... Started up top, and then we're killing the ones down south. Goal of the day is going to be try to kill, I want to see if we can kill 4,000 zombies in a day. We're at 800 right now. Just want to make sure none are coming to my shouts there. Here, we might as well loot this one over here. Oh, it's a light switch. It's a strange looking briefcase. Yeah, tons of food here. Okay, so we fold that up. Yeah. Up here, we finally don't have forest fire smoke everywhere. I mean, it's, I hope it's the last of the year. So I gotta say, I've never actually seen it like this before. Like, it's, I mean, for the overall just ongoing quantity of smoke, it has been just exceptional. So, I mean, the smoke is the stuff that I'm glad we're finally out of now, because, like, I mean, you guys, like, there was twice in the last week where I woke up and my eyes were just killing me. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Why do my eyes hurt so much? And, yeah, it was entirely, just too much smoke in the air. And, like, yeah, you go outside and it would smell like you're at a campfire. Like, it's just nuts. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's, I mean, it's not as much the heat as it is just there's so much smoke everywhere. That, I mean, it's inescapable. I couldn't imagine trying to be like a runner or something right now. Like, it would just be, yeah. I mean, you start coughing like, you know, I'm an ex-smoker, and, it's like sometimes I'd be coughing like I was still a smoker. Yeah. items there. These, I guess, we'll just take back to our normal place. Pull off a few more of these guys here. Hey, I knew there was some over there. Oh yeah, and that's where our bike is that we lost last time. I find I have trouble going to sleep in my bed, but if I'm like laying on the couch watching TV, can't keep my eyes open more than 15 minutes. So I don't know, maybe I just need to sleep in front of the TV from now on. There'll be all those guys coming out of that house there. I might as well go through all of our bolts here. Oh, it's getting too dark out. I can't really see. So let's go back. Okay, well, I think we cleared out the area again fairly well. Got a bunch of food. We looted 2 houses. That there. both hands. Okay. We'll hop in the bus before we do anything else. Yeah, it's human body's a weird thing. There was a while there where when I go see movies, it didn't matter like what time I saw the movie. If it was in theaters, I'd fall asleep during it. It really pissed me off because I missed many movies I paid to go see like that, and like, come on, body, you know, like, do this when I'm not paying money to see this thing. Anyway. Okay, so we're pretty good for that stuff. Let's open the canned tomatoes and eat those. I'm guessing we should mark that stuff off here. Say we looted that house and that house. I got 7 houses left. We looted a bit of one of these townhouses too. What? We killed about 775 zombies that day. We'll keep that beef jerky on us to eat later. Eat that, and we'll open that and eat that. Right, we forgot to... Well, I really wish that we had like a... like the way computers have. Where you just had like a little switch that you could just flip. And your body would be like, okay, yeah, gotcha. Sleep time. Yeah. Well, there's this one person. She does these comics. That's like kind of things about life, and it's like, oh, I finally get to lay down to go to sleep, and then the brain's like, hey, you remember that embarrassing thing you did 10 years ago and haven't thought about for a long time? Well, think about that now. And you know, then she's stuck being awake. And, it's like, yeah, that does happen, doesn't it? It's what the? There's not supposed to be a bunch of zombies here. For some reason he wasn't highlighting. That was kind of an odd spot to have a big group of zombies in, but I mean, we killed a bunch over here already, but I saw that, buddy. Saw you coming down there. Okay, I didn't see you. Yeah, it's sneaking up behind us. Oh, there's a couple there. Again. No, I'm starting to feel like that siren worked too well when it came to pulling zombies out. So now we're stuck with a bunch all over here, in places that we previously cleared. You came out of nowhere. You know, you might be right there. The next time we light it up, we'll do a siren in like one specific spot, and then we'll turn it off before we start moving or anything. Holy crap. Behind us? Okay. Well, killing spree. That made it close to us. Oh, there we go. Well, I like this level 4 maintenance with it not breaking as much. But I was really used to like, okay, we'll get seven spears, we'll go out, we'll kill a bunch of zombies. By the time that's done, we'll be exhausted. And now it's like we typically have 3 or 4 spears left because the maintenance is so much higher. And we're able to just hang on for more killing. And then we still get exhausted before we get done. Anyway. We'll go up and get those guys afterwards. God, it's like there's a big zombie house party there. Ah, there we go. Perfect time to break. Jeez, and we're gonna need some rain pretty soon to wash away all this blood. Yeah. There was a thing that, I don't know who it was that once said it, but if somebody said to you what your brain says to you, would you ever listen to them again? I'm like, oh, okay, well that's a good way to put it. Wait. Guess didn't wait long enough to get that thing. Jeez, you were coming with a mission, man. That's, I don't think we quite cleared out the zombie house party there yet. Well, there's a group up there too. Yeah, true. Now, when I was in university, one of my philosophy classes was epistemic luck. Because epistemology is, the study of how do we know things. And epistemic luck is, like, do we actually know anything? Can we know anything beyond knowing anything, or do we just happen to get some things right and have that be that? It's like the concept of moral luck, that, is there anything that's truly good or truly evil? Like, do such things actually exist, or do we just happen upon it and then we function accordingly? And, yeah, it's an interesting study of, like, how do we know what we know if we actually know anything? And, that's, of course, where René Descartes' great, no, I exist, I think, therefore I am, comes from. Because he was trying to think of, like, different ways that he could, know what he knows. And one thing he came to the conclusion of is, like, what if we're under the influence of some bizarre demon who's making us dream all of this? So, oh shit, we got no spear, it broke. So we don't actually know any, like, so the world isn't actually the world. Basically, like, what if we live in the Matrix? That's like some computer-generated reality. Of course, this is 1700s, so it's like, what if some demon is causing us to hallucinate all this? And none of this is actually real. And we're in a dreamlike state. And the only conclusion you could come up with is that at the end, he must exist because he's thinking. So even if he is being deceived and doesn't know anything whatsoever about anything, his own existence is the only thing that's actually assured to him. Because if you're actually thinking, if you're able to interact with the world as far as you know, then you must exist. Now that means also that maybe you guys all don't exist and I'm dreaming right now and you're all just hallucinations in my head, or vice versa. And the fact is, you don't know that and you'll never know that, at least beyond any possibility of being wrong. There are other things like, say 2 + 2 = 4. You can't actually imagine a world in which 2 + 2 = 5 because mathematics doesn't work that way. No matter how hard you try, it's just, the system can't work another way. So, yeah. Okay, well, like as much as 2 +... Okay, I'm saying within the language of mathematics, 2 + 2 = 4. However, I have to point out also, there is no such thing as 2. There's no physical location of 2. It's simply a concept within our brains that we use to try to organize the world. It's not, no, I mean, like, there's 2 of something. No, there is 2 of something. However, 2 does not actually exist. Kind of like the triangle or the circle. So there's circular objects, but there is no perfect circle that ever exists, nor is there a perfect triangle. It's just concepts that we use to help us understand our reality that seem to be, at least as far as we could initially tell, immutable. I mean, maybe we'll come up to it someday and be able to find a way to mute it. And, find the triangle, or find the circle. But we'll probably just find an object that's more circular than any other object in the universe, without it actually being a truly perfect circle in the mathematical sense. But, it was like when they were trying to figure out, okay, well, like with, Einstein's theory of spatial relativity, not only was the thought that, like, there would be, like, this kind of indentation in the world, but that, like, in space-time as a result of the world being there, but that it would also be turning, with the orbit of the planet. So the way they had to figure that out was, like, to prove whether or not that was true, is they had to put up a satellite with I want to say a gyroscope in it. But it had to be more than just a gyroscope. They were, I think, the most perfect spheres that human civilization has ever made. Because, you know, the slightest deviation, and it'll turn up in the results when they do this experiment. And yeah, they had to, like, record the Earth for, like, 25 years with these instruments, with this thing being in orbit above us. And then they found out that, yes, in fact, space-time fabric is not just like a ball sitting in a piece of a blanket or whatever. The way I'm not sure you guys have ever seen that demonstration of what you know, space fabric looks like, but it's like a ball sitting in the middle of a blanket being held up, and then you have another ball going around it with you kind of moving the blanket around in a way that causes the one ball to rotate around the other, the lighter ball to go around the heavier ball, and that's how the orbits of the planet work. But not only is it that, but it also twists a bit because the object's, I guess, spinning. I'm not sure if it twists the other way with, like, Venus, because Venus does rotate the other way from the other planets in the solar system, right? But okay, well, we're kind of hungry now, so let's eat this beef jerky. Killing a lot of zombies. But yeah, I mean, there's many people who've gone insane trying to think of a way out of this stuff, and it's really, it's hard to comprehend something that's beyond our comprehension, right? there was a pretty cool documentary called Project Nim that was about a chimpanzee called Nim. And they had this idea that, you know, they'd raise this chimpanzee as a human being in a house with kids, and they would see if they just treated it like it was human, how far could it go? And the Planet of the Apes movies are kind of like loosely based on, oh, like the experiences that Caesar goes through are kind of loosely based on that. You know, at first the monkey was like learning all these different words and could sign all this stuff out. But it kind of hit this wall at about a year and a half, 2 years, where it ended up having to like move away from the family because it kept trying to establish dominance over the father in the household by grabbing his hand and biting his fingers, because that's what monkeys do, right? Yeah, so what they realized, though, was like as much as it could learn these words, it couldn't learn grammar. Because, you know, grammar and language is basically math, but organized in a system, and that human beings have this innate ability to learn this stuff that we're born with, which actually Noam Chomsky, of all people, who's a radical political activist, academic, that's what he figured out. Was that language is mathematics, that a finite plus a finite can go on for infinity, and stuff like that, which is kind of bizarre things that change how we conceptualize the universe. But anyway, but that's why, like, you know, you take a kid whose, you know, parents, great-grandparents, so on all the way back spoke English, and you take that same kid and drop them in Japan when they're, you know, a month old. They'll learn how to speak Japanese, not English, even though we'd all learned that other thing, but it's because it's some, you know, based in mathematics, all of our language. And that we've got the innate ability for it. However, monkeys, like chimpanzees, do not. They've got the ability to, you know, say single words, like they could say computer, and they know what you're talking about and stuff like that. Or we know what they're talking about, but they couldn't say, I'd like to play with the computer later, but for now I'd like to do this. Like, they aren't able to vocalize that. They might not even be able to think that way. But, like, that's what they're going to be doing later. Like, we don't know, because they haven't been able to express that. And that's what they found out with the Project Nim thing, is that we seem to have this innate ability that they don't. As much as we might try to, you know, explain them and even have them live as us. They can't. That's a barrier they can't seem to cross. But actually, bizarre thing about chimps, their short-term memory is way, way, way better than ours. So, like, if you ever look up the, there's some videos online of chimps, solving number, like, what they'll do is they'll flash, like, 20 numbers on the screen, and they count to 20, and then, like, so they'll flash these numbers on the screen in kind of random spots, cover them all up half a second later, and they're able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And they could just do that, having seen it for half a second. Which there's certain humans that can do that, but most humans can't. And, anyway. It's just some weird shit. Yeah, it's, well, it's weird stuff. It's like how there's those sharks that'll, like, swim for, like, 4 weeks in one direction to get to some island where these birds are trying to learn how to fly. And the birds will fall in the water, and it's just like they know that, hey, there's going to be all these birds trying to fly here. And the ones that don't make it will fall in the water, and we can eat them. And, yeah. Well, then there's other abilities that they have, like, because I mean, for me, that's one that just, like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all, how these sharks would know this stuff. But, like, you take, yeah. Yeah, I heard the gunfire event. Now, you see, I'm wondering, okay, because you see right here, look on the map. Okay, technically, we're not here right now. Technically, we're way over here. Because this is where it stores the memory of all the trailers, right? So, like, these are all the different trailers we've been in. And that's how the trailer system works in this, I guess. Is that it moves all the... It just teleports you from over there to over here, right? And, yeah, maybe, like... The question is, if the birds go to a different island, do the sharks follow them and stuff like that? And, like, I was gonna mention, like, there's video of, you know, foxes and coyotes and stuff pouncing in snow to grab mice from under there. And, during the winter. So they'll, like, kind of stand on the top of the snow and they'll, I guess, hear the mice scurrying underneath and jump and pounce at them and grab them. And, yeah. However, the thing that the people have found out about this is that the foxes are far more likely to catch mice if the mice are north of them than if they're any other direction. And this is because the northern hemisphere, that's where the magnetic north is, right? And when it's like they can sense the magnetic field of the mouse. And so their success rate that way is like 90%, whereas in any other direction it's 10%. And sort of like how birds navigate around is they somehow sense the magnetic poles of the planet and know that this is there and that's there and so on like that. Like, it's yeah, it's just pretty crazy to think of how they can do that. And I'll take our abilities over theirs, I guess, but because they don't get to play Project Zomboid. $5.20, so we got 2 spears. Okay, let's eat some random food. I mean, we got tons of canned sardines. The thing is, like, with some of this canned food, I know it stretches a lot further. When, like, if you put the sardines on bread, it gives you a lot more kind of nutrients and stuff. And apparently, the better cooking you have, the more nutrients your stuff has when you make it in this, so... Chili, though, I don't think we can really improve. Take that chocolate with us. There we go. Strength goes up again. See, Red, that's the bizarre bug that just keeps happening. Doesn't make any sense. But... hey, our strength went up. Oh shit, we need more spears. Okay, so far we've killed... what's that, 1,200 zombies? buddy. Get over here. So let's see what skills we got going on. Okay, so electrical, we're almost at level 4. Cooking, we're level 3. Mechanics is gonna, I guess, stay there for now. Our aiming's almost level 8. I think we might be able to make it back to the gas station finally. Or, you know, to the gas station kind of area. Oh shit. It is dangerous biking over all these damn corpses. I guess we're just gonna have to kind of leave the, yeah. I got that bike right here right now. Oh man, how's there another group right there? What'd your dad tell you there, Annabelle? Hi, by the way. I was watching this stand-up comedian last night, and you know, this whole thing about how, like, you know, if an army's gay, it makes them that much more dangerous. You know, we got all these this one Marine. You know, he gets out of the Marines, and there he is. He's like, I finally can be myself again. And he's there wearing a dog collar, the whole puppy play mask on, and you know, ready to start having sex that way again. And you know, the Chinese and Russians are like, oh, look at these pussies. Like, no, man, the gay armies, that makes things even scarier. Like, can you imagine how sharply dressed gay Nazis were? Can you imagine? Oh, shit. You know, the Vikings show up, you know, they're rowing in there, and like, oh my god, the Vikings, they're coming here, they're gonna rape and pillage, and then you see that rainbow flag go up. What are you gonna be like, oh, well, I'm not that scared of these Vikings anymore. You'd be like, oh shit, we're in a lot of trouble here, fellas. Thought these were the normal Vikings, but now we gotta deal with the gay ones. And, anyway, I thought it was a pretty funny thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, he had a pretty funny routine, that guy. It's like, you know, my girlfriend, she, I forget what his name is, but, It's like, yeah, she dated like a Navy SEAL before me. So I'm like, how am I supposed to act all tough here now? Like, I mean, like really? And anyway, I forget what his name was. It's a new routine on Netflix. Really had its moments. Okay, so oh shit, we didn't rebandage. I gotta say, with all the I guess kind of like anti-gay shit that's gone down recently, it is kind of a more bizarre world because, like, okay, when I was growing up as a kid, you just called people gay as an insult, like it was just done, like it was it's bizarre compared to how it is now, where it's like that kind of went away a bit. I mean, it didn't completely go away, but it's not just as widely accepted as it used to be, where I mean, it was like, it was all the time, like constant and stuff. And then it really seemed to die down about 2013, 2014 there, where it was like, we kind of hit that, I want to call it like the progress point, where it seemed like generally societies everywhere were becoming more tolerant and stuff like that, and I mean, gay marriage was, approved in the U.S. I mean, it had been around in Canada since 2014, but or 2004. But it seemed like things were constantly getting better, and then over the last like 2 years, it's just been. I mean, it's been almost hysterical with the bizarre accusations of grooming and like. Weird shit Florida's doing and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize we'd be taking these steps back. I mean, like, Donald Trump, for all of his faults, when he came out when he was running in the election, they're like, are you going to try to overturn same-sex marriage? And this is like 2016. He's just, no, I think it's been decided. And just like, no, this question's been answered. I'm not going to bring it up. And that's that. And I'm like, okay, well, hey, at least we're not talking about that kind of stuff anymore, and we can, move on to more real conversations about how to make the world a better place, and not have to relitigate, stuff over again. And to see where it's gone now, where it's just, yeah, it's like it's been building. It's like. The I guess I want to say the anti-gay crowd had been like sitting there biding their time, waiting for something to happen. I mean, I wonder if it was like the same way with the anti-racism stuff that happened in the 60s and 70s and stuff, or the anti-sexism, ending misogyny and patriarchal stuff. That, I mean, I wouldn't say it went away, but I'm wondering, like, was there such a backlash to things like this, like where there was just this, all of a sudden, this huge backslide seemed to start happening? And anyway, I mean, don't get me wrong, compared to how things were when I was a kid, it's like a million times better. But yeah, it's just kind of an interesting world we live in. jeez. Well, like, that comedian I was talking about last night that I was watching, he used, I mean, and normally I'd say it, I don't want to risk offending people, and I mean, not that I'm scared to offend people, it's just I don't want to hurt somebody's feelings unintentionally. But yeah, so he said the R word a few times, and was talking about how, like, yeah, people are you know, upset about me using that around Down syndrome people, and like, you clearly don't know any Down syndrome people. You know, my uncle's got Down syndrome. Love the guy. Really, you know, we go out for dinner, he's always sneaking in grilled cheese sandwiches with him and stuff. And, yeah, he was, you know, talking about how, like, you know, you can tell people who've been around people who have mental disabilities and people who haven't just by how, you know, bizarrely sensitive they become about it, where they're like, well, I don't know how this is supposed to go and stuff like that. And, yeah, it is kind of a thing. Okay, Down syndrome is, I mean, it used to be known as Mongol syndrome, which was, pretty racist. But, essentially, people have an extra chromosome or whatever that causes them to develop a certain way that's different, where they, I don't want to say they're quite more childlike, because I mean, like, yeah, it's, there's a weird naivete to it where that, I want to say it's like they're more trusting and aren't able to lie, and, yeah, it's, you'd know it if you saw somebody with Down syndrome, like, you be able to, it's one of the mental disabilities where you're able to immediately tell that, okay, yeah, this person's got this issue, and, I believe they have an extra chromosome, and, it causes this problem, which is why lots of people with Down syndrome look very similar. Whoa, shit. Anyway. Oh, great people to hang around. Tons of fun. Like, tons of fun. And, but it is like, almost like you're hanging out with a big kid. It's, great stuff. But, oh, almost got those bolts. Yeah, they were here. But yeah, I mean, it's, it was just an interesting kind of way of, kind of looking at the kind of offense of this, that, and the other thing. And, yeah, he was talking about how he went to, like, George Washington's house and stuff, and during the height of COVID, and anyway. Yeah, I would butcher his routine if I started going over parts of it, so I'm not going to, but, yeah, it was interesting. It was a cool little, stand-up bit, and, water. Fill all quickly, and then we're going to get back to it. No, we killed a shitload of zombies. Fell off the bike, which really sucks. Yeah. You know, with the people getting, like, offended about things nowadays, it's sort of like what ended up happening is people started equating being offended with something as actually improving the situation for for hurt people. So it was sort of like it became this weird performative virtue signal where, oh, well, I'm so offended by this. I'm more offended than anybody else, so I'm a better person than other people. I mean, it became this kind of performative thing that didn't actually improve the lives of people, but people felt like they had to do to show how, to essentially, I guess, one-up other people. And, yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that things went that way because, it basically allows you to not actually do anything. Like, okay, imagine I'm sitting here, I'm like, you know, you guys, I'm really concerned about homelessness and people dying from malnutrition. I'm so concerned about it. And you're like, wow, he's got real concerns about big things in the world. Now, like, did I help a single homeless person find a home? Did I actually improve their lives in any way, shape, or form? Well, no. But I can, you know, pretend I'm a really good person by saying I care about this. And, it's almost a useless act, except, I refer to it as moral masturbation, where people, like, talk about, oh my god, I'm so good. Like, you guys, you know I'm so good, because I care about the right things. And, I mean, really, it's better than absolutely nothing, but, it doesn't actually improve the situation for anyone. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's, well, Bill Burr, actually, he had a bit of a routine where he was talking about, like, Boko Haram or whatever, that one group in, I want to say Kenya, or maybe Nigeria. Anyway, they kidnapped, like, 200, private schoolgirls. And, or public schoolgirls. Because they thought women shouldn't get an education, all that crap. And anyway, so, there became this thing where people were, like, posting on social media, them holding up a sign saying, "Go get our girls." And, it was like this thing that people did for a bit to show how much they thought this was a terrible thing that happened. And it was. But anyway, he was talking about, like, Michelle Obama, you know, took a picture of herself holding one of these signs, "Go get our girls." And I'm like, what the hell do you want me to do about it? You literally eat dinner across from a table from a guy who has actual armies at his command. You know, tell him to go get our girls. Like, don't tell me to go get our girls. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's kind of the epitome of performative, performative action, where, you know, Michelle Obama, your husband's currently the president of the United States. You could, you know, tell him about this rather than, you know, yeah. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, like Mr. Beast is, I mean, he makes content out of it, but, it's, okay, well, it's sort of like the, that ice bucket challenge. Like, okay, yeah, sure, it started as a thing, where companies could, you know, do this demonstration to show how much they cared about this issue and stuff like that, and we're gonna try to help people with ALS. Now, the thing is, it did end up helping a lot of people with ALS out. However, it just became this kind of weird performative thing that just, it was more important to dump a bucket of ice water over your head than actually solve the problem. It's like pink washing, as it's known, which is, you know, where companies will have these ribbons that, you know, pink ribbon to support breast cancer. Now, the original one was red, and I want to say it was Dove that stole it and made it pink so they could just steal the campaign. Now the thing is, as a beauty products company, they were selling products that were carcinogenic and causing cancer. But then they do this, well, we put a pink ribbon on it because we're so against breast cancer. Which, I mean, who the hell is pro-breast cancer, right? But this way they can make themselves look really good. Well, in reality, you know, they're more of the problem than the solution. And anyway, so that's kind of the grand example of this, where it's, I want to say, almost like gone wrong, where trying to think of other examples of like some polluting company that oh, well, actually, yeah, there was a ocean charity that's set up to get plastic out of the oceans, and so they you know, try to ban plastic straws and stuff like that. Anyway, it's all funded by the big fishing corporations. Now, what they don't want to mention is that, hey, half the ocean, half the plastic that's currently in the ocean as part of garbage patches is actually our fishing nets, and we just don't want those regulated at all. So we'll make the whole problem about people using plastic straws rather than us, you know, just leaving our nets and not having to clean them up. And anyway, so it's a weird way to like get around regulation by setting this stuff up as the opposition. And yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, Disney would be a kind of grand example of that. And it's, yeah, you know, they're gay where it's popular and fiercely heterosexual where it's unpopular. Like, it's... I think we could grab a bit of food there. Okay, our endurance is 74. Okay, we should be okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like grand kind of examples and stuff. Okay, the Latino Latinx kind of thing was very bizarre that happened in the States, where they were like, rather than being Latino, we're gonna say Latinx because that's gender neutral. And anyway, I mean the language is masculine and feminine pronouns. I get that, you know, we English speakers aren't used to that. Or, I mean, masculine and feminine, not pronouns, but words. And, what the hell? How'd you miss that guy? Ooh. Perfect timing. But yeah, it's mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, it's weird because it's like, it's almost to everybody's detriment that Oh, fuck me. I think we'd take this group. Actually, you know, Canada, for example, had a problem where, with Stephen Harper, our last prime minister, he became known as the great tactician that he'd come up with all these great tactical plays to, you know, get people to vote for the Conservatives and stuff. But it like got to the point where it was like, oh well, they don't actually believe anything whatsoever. It's all about just winning more votes and winning more votes. And the thing is, if they actually did come up to an issue they cared about, were passionate about, they kind of zugzwanged themselves into this position where nobody believed that they actually cared about it. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of happening where it's, I mean, the right, you know, was constantly criticizing, like, what's the current thing, and then they would be like, I mean, right now it's, I want to say, like, you know, the war in Ukraine, and making sure you're on the right side of that by, you know, posting a Ukrainian flag in your bio, which doesn't really do much, but hey, it's better than nothing. And oh yeah, fuck, we had that chocolate bar on us this whole time. Okay, well, we're gonna drink all this milk, then we'll kill that zombie. Oh, we should grab those flamingos also while we're here. Yeah, jeez, we are getting kind of tired. Okay, so we take these flamingos now. Yeah, it's I gotta say, it is really bizarre what's happened there. Well, same thing with like the anti-war. Well, I don't want to refer to them as the crazy left, but it's like almost got to that point where it's just because I mean, like, Noam Chomsky's part of it and stuff, but it's like they can't see beyond NATO always being, or, you know, NATO and America always being the bad guy aggressors. Where it's like, well, no, this was a war of Putin's choosing. He didn't have to do this. He chose to because he thought, hey, this will be kind of an easy thing, and we'll get to run Ukraine again, and control large swaths of grain and, you know, whatnot. Give them a bit of a buffer zone. But like they had this, you know, it's like the Jimmy Dore kind of Noam Chomsky-ish left are all like, oh no. Well, Dmitry Lankis, who actually ran for the Green Party up here, almost became the leader of the Green Party, which I was kind of hoping he'd win it for, you know, a bit of time there, and then, you know, this happens. Scott Ritter's another one that, like, it's like they're so bizarrely, I don't want to be like, oh, they're anti-American. But it's like they've been saying America's evil for so long that the idea that somebody else could be an asshole out there is just, like, beyond them. And I'll grab half of these. Yeah. Well, it's sort of like, well, like you were mentioning earlier with, like, social media being this this kind of major influencing factor where people constantly feel the need to you know, perform virtues and whatnot, or virtue signal. It's like the more contrarian opinion you have, the more views you're gonna get, the more retweets you're gonna get, the more attention you're gonna get. And yeah, this has led people to increasingly absurd positions in an attempt to gain attention. And yeah, like, you know, back in, like, I want to say 2010, once again when I was in university, we were having a discussion about Vladimir Putin as the leader of Russia, and I think Medvedev or whatever had taken over at that time, because of the constitutional restrictions there. And I said, well, as much as I think Putin's a dictator, I do believe sincerely right now, if Russia had a free and fair election, he'd unfortunately win it. So, I mean, it sucks, but I feel like, hey, he's the guy who they'd choose anyway, so whatever. And, you know, the right-wing people are like, oh, no, the people of Russia would rise up against Putin if they thought they had another choice. And I'm like, I don't think so. I think, I mean, now there's a lot of propaganda going on there, but I mean, unfortunately, the people there back him. Now it's for the wrong reasons, that they actually think that he's good and not some guy who's stolen trillions of dollars from the people of the country. I'm not sure if you've ever seen, there's a couple videos on YouTube that's like Putin's Billions, and they go through some of like the houses he's built himself. And the one on the Sea of Azov with its own personal Olympic-sized hockey rink for him to play hockey with people when he's there. That was, you know, all built with taxpayer dollars. Like, it's absurd. Yeah, I forget where I was going with that, but I mean, it's like he's just, you know, he's a corrupt piece of shit. And, yeah. Well, I mean, one of the goals of a dictatorship is to generally make people who disagree with it feel like they're isolated and alone in their views. This goes like for every dictatorship everywhere. So they you know, convince people that, oh, no, you're some weird outlier for not agreeing with this, that, or the other thing. Like, it's how they stay in power. You know, it's across the board everywhere where they have to grossly overstate their support. And, geez, I thought this might give us some abilities, but oh well, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, Russia's been kind of thoroughly propagandized, and I mean, it's unfortunate that's where the sport is. Like, okay, here, we used to have a member of parliament named Jim Pankey, who was a real racist asshole. Like, I mean, just like exceptional, to the point he ended up getting kicked out of the Conservative Party when they reformed, because they're like, no, we're not interested in having you around. You're basically, he was giving everybody there a bad name. Anyway, and you know, people here were upset that he was like our representative in Parliament and stuff like that, and thought, oh, this guy shouldn't be able to run. And I went, well, no, like, here's the thing about Pankey, is that even though he is this kind of racist asshole, I would say that there's enough people in the country who agree with his position that unfortunately his position has to be allowed, as part of being a free and fair and open country. Because to disqualify his opinion and that of everybody else who agrees with him, as ignorant as it is to just say, look, we're going to decide that people shouldn't be allowed to express certain views, even if they're sincerely held views, even if they're based on ignorance. You still got to allow it, and you still got to allow these people to have a say within the country, because if you don't, then why would they ever support a country in any way, shape, or form? I mean, that's... And it sucks, because this argument's basically saying that should Nazis get some kind of opinion or say in things? Unfortunately, yeah, it's saying that, yeah, they should have at least some say if you want them to be a part of things. Now, there does come a point where you have to start just excluding people and saying, no, you know what, the adults in the room are having a conversation, and you're not allowed to talk right now, because, you know, what you're saying is so batty and whacked out that you can't be a part of the conversation. Now I'd liken it to say, for example, like, well, smoking here. Like if I was like, decided to say, well, actually, I think cigarettes don't cause cancer and that this is all just complete BS. Now, should I be able to say that in a political campaign? Probably. Should I be able to say that as a member of, say, a college of medicine? I gotta say, I think you get kicked out of that group of college of medicine and say, no, your opinion doesn't matter anymore. You're saying absolutely, provably wrong things that we know are false. But in terms of the political discourse, should we just tell these people, like, no, you don't get any say? I mean, even though they're wrong, they still should have some say, even though they're provably wrong. It's like, I would liken it to, say, flat Earth people. Is that, of course the Earth is round. Of course. Should flat Earth people have any kind of say in terms of, the geological survey of the, society and everything? Well, when it comes to, space exploration and stuff like that, well, no, because what you believe is so crazy that it can't be. There's no both sides to the issue. The world's either round or flat, right? So, okay, that's where that other bike is. I was wondering where we left it. But does that mean that they should not get some kind of say into where, if we say had $1 billion worth of scientific funding, should we completely exclude them from being able to say, well, I think that this money should be spent here? If it's like trying to find the big wall of ice that they think surrounds the flat Earth. I mean, I don't know how you deal with these people exactly. But to just completely wholesale exclude them from society seems impossibly counterproductive. And, but there does come a point where you have to give up trying to include people within society. Like, for example, like, there's people who think Elvis is still alive, right? And it's like, well, Elvis had, he's been dead since the 70s. Like, how do you deal with that level of, crazy, kind of thing? I mean, should we let them, and I'm phrasing this really badly. Because I wish there was a simple solution to this of like, well, yeah, we just don't let these people speak anymore, and after that, they'll, people claiming that Elvis is still alive and stuff like that. Like, it's not going to happen. Just excluding them is not going to change their position. It's just going to shove them down to a deeper, darker hole. And sure, you might say less people will join them and stuff. But, okay, like, with the banning of Alex Jones from all these platforms and stuff, you'd think, well, that's going to get rid of a lot of, kind of the BS stuff within North American politics about, craziness that's going on. But what rises up then? What Q stuff? Like, almost at like the exact same time, and it was sort of like there was a void made there by not having, crazy Alex Jones around to fill that void. And so they start banning all this kind of Q stuff, and something else is going to come up there. But there does come a point where you have to say enough is enough. And, yeah. Yeah, and like, that's the thing, is they end up undermining the foundations of basic civil society. Like, there was, I forget what his name is, but, he was a black scholar in the, 50s or 60s. But, it was essentially the argument about my rights, ends, or, any discussion or say you might have my rights ends when you deny my humanity. So, like, basically, by claiming that this person's not a human being, as many were claiming back in the 60s, and some still do today, you kind of lose the ability to have any kind of reasonable discussion about human rights. And so at that point, the discussion's over, and that person no longer has a say. The question is, how far and how long do you exclude such people before you end up undermining your very foundation of civil society? And yeah, at what point do you essentially give up on people and say, well, like there's, I'm trying to think of like a good example that's like, these are people we didn't give up on and they ended up coming around our side and joining civil society in a way. And, oh, damn. I mean, it's almost like, how many of these zombies should we just let walk around here without killing them? And, I mean, I'd argue none. But, we're in a video game that's a closed-loop system where there's very clear right and wrong. Yeah. Like I said, I do find the flat Earth stuff is like a kind of grand example because it's like there is no kind of middle ground there. The Earth's either round, like oval shape, or spherical shape, or it's flat. And I mean, there's so many other issues that, like, say what's the best marginal tax rate to improve society wherein it reduces any kind of hardship it might cause on lower income people, while ensuring it doesn't frustrate upper income people to the point of their, say, fleeing society or I mean, I don't believe this is happening, but like, imagine a business that gets taxed to the point that it can't exist anymore unfairly and justly, and the regulation ends up destroying it. Which, once again, I'm pretty sure doesn't happen, like, oh shit, all that often, if ever. But I'm sure the claims are made. And, I mean, how do you... I mean, it's sort of like the argument of, trying to figure out what the absolute best flavor of ice cream is. Okay, that's well good and all, but what if somebody just happens to like one better? But there is going to be one overall flavor of ice cream that the more people say they like more, and do we then say that is the best flavor just because the most people like it? I mean, so with issues like that, I don't think this kind of thing works. Whereas the flat Earth, it's nice, easy, black and white issues. And, what seems to be happening now, though, is a lot more... Well, like, like with the coronavirus, like, saying this or that prevents the coronavirus. You can argue, is this worth the cost of doing this to prevent this, or are we going overboard in an attempt to do something that will give us a marginal benefit? But then there's people who are like, well, no, it doesn't exist. Nobody's dying from it. And it's never hurt anyone. And one person you can kind of have a conversation with, and there is a conversation there to be had, about what measures should be taken to prevent this illness, or any illness for that matter. Like, I mean, you could argue, well, viruses don't exist, so people shouldn't wash their hands before working in a restaurant. I mean, well, like, where do you go with that? Compared to how much should somebody have to, you know, what level of health regulation should a restaurant have to go through before we say it's okay for them to serve food? At what point do we just shut down restaurants for, you know, violating such regulations? You know, how many tests does a piece of food have to go through before we allow it to be served to the public? I mean, most of these rules came about as a result of, you know, people dying because somebody decided, hey, I can save a bit of money by doing this, that, or the other thing. And, yeah, I saw that duffel bag. I don't think there was anything in it. I could check. I mean, it sucks because we keep checking the duffel bags and we keep not finding stuff in it. And, it's to the point I don't even want to take them off the zombies anymore. That's a good question. Yeah, we're here playing video games, not listening to me complain about random... Oh, shit. Random shit in politics. Trying to solve bizarre problems of the world that far smarter, more well thought out people have considered and not find a decent solution to. I'm sure you guys come here to escape certain parts of reality, not, you know, have ongoing rambling discussions about, you know, what should, how society should run, I guess. Well, if we were playing, like, democracy or whatever, then we'd have those discussions, because, hey, that's the thing. But, okay, so kill count. Oh, dirty bandage. Let's remove that. And okay, good, we're good there. Kill count is 15,723. We were at 13,913 at the start. So we've killed almost 2,000 zombies. Yeah, it should be 24 of about 38,000 now. See, zombies that way, so. Crazy to think we're hopefully at least almost two-thirds of the way done this city with all the zombies in it. Do we have any food on us? Yes, we do. We'll eat a chocolate bar and we'll get back to you. Yeah. Now we're finally getting exhausted. Okay, well, we've almost cleared out. Oh god, there's another group right up there. Okay, well, let's go over to our guns for a bit. Do that till we lose the exhaustion level. Jeez, so many dead zombies. Oh, endurance has gone back up to like 8. 7 point, or 0.73 or whatever. Sorry, 0.8 from 0.73, so... On to single loading. Okay, well there goes all of our bullets. Alright, well, it's always good to kill a bunch of zombies with that. Hopefully that's improved our aiming. Not that much. So we're almost at 2,000 dead zombies. Oh yeah, there it goes. Thought that'd happen sooner or later. We'll actually have this area kind of cleared out. Okay. Kill these guys up here. We're starting to get a bit tired here. Dump that. Oh, damn. Dump this here. Oh, no, wrong. Okay, okay, we can dump it on that body, and we'll dump it on that body. Okay, cool. So, we got a few guys up there again. It's like we've killed, you know, I guess we're at, yeah, we're at above 2,000 zombies through the stream already. It's been, less than 3 hours. I mean, frankly, we might have to go, Come on, dude, get over here. We might have to go loot houses for a tiny bit just to let some of these corpses decompose. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you guys come from? Holy fuck, are you kidding me? How did we miss that? Are we that tired? Shouldn't actually hurt us right now, okay. Definitely gotta get back now. I mean, it sucks it's only 3:30 in game time. Because we ain't that tired. Or, I mean, going to sleep right now would, tell us up getting very early. Or getting up very... getting up very early. And, don't have to do that. Alright, we're finally getting some good levels of the 9x19mm ammo back. I think... Does the Beretta use that? Yeah. We got a couple magazines here. I'll actually consider using that again. The 38 special stuff. We're kind of hungry. We have more matches. Yes, we do. Okay. And that brings us over encumbrance. Wow. Okay. Well. I think we might just go loot some houses. I'll rest for a minute till that endurance goes back up. that guy came from. Okay, we're going to take this bus out here and we're going to go blare the sirens. That was about to happen. So we're gonna go kill these few stragglers here. Go kill these 4 guys so they don't walk into the areas we don't want them to. Oh. Oh no, there were guys there. Okay, so hopefully that gets some guys out there. I feel like we should go down south and do the same thing, but unfortunately there's just too many bodies on the ground for that. There. You can go to sleep here. Maybe watch a video or something. I hate to do this, you guys. I really have to go to the bathroom. So I will be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. So sorry about this. I really gotta go. So Okay, I'm back. Hey, Phil. How's it going? Oh. Man. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Hopefully we're tired enough to sleep for a long time. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well... well... Okay, well, we're back. We're, I think we've fully reloaded everything. Yeah, we did. Okay, we'll fill the water bottles. Drink some water, I guess. Okay, so we got those 7 houses left to do. Figure we'll go up here and we'll kill whatever zombies came as a result of the bus doing its thing there. Cool, we got the spears in our hands already. Okay. Actually, maybe we should grab a bite to eat. I'm not actually going to eat it, but it's not yet. Let's grab the corned beef. Okay, there we go. Anyway, sorry about that, you guys. I always try to make sure I like go to the bathroom before I start streaming and stuff. And yeah. But you know, sometimes it's just nature calls, right? I gotta say, for spam calls, I keep getting ones, and I mean, now it's I get one every about 2 weeks now. It was pretty frequent there for a while. What I learned was in PUBG, you get these crates for completing challenges, and you need to buy keys to unlock the crates, which is a really weird loot box system. However, you can sell the crates on the Steam workshop for like $0.01 each. Anyway, so I sold some for, I sold 6 of them for 6 cents. I'm like, okay, well, I'll save money on my next video game I buy by saving these 6 cents. But after that, I start getting random spam calls from a Chinese number trying to sell me hacks for PUBG all the time. And my guess is because when I sold this to them, they got access to some public information of mine that included my phone number. So I'm like, who the hell's buying these damn things? And anyway. Alright. Need some good therapeutic stuff. Watch some like Kit Bonga or something. He's the guy that screws with scam callers. Some of his screwing with scam colors is so far beyond hilarious. There's another guy that screwed with scam colors, and he'd be screwing with scam colors from India, and then call them benchodes or something like that, which is like Punjabi for sister fucker. And I'm like, dude, you went out of your way to learn how to swear at them in their own language. That's hilarious. But yeah, there's like a whole genre of YouTube channels now that's just people screwing with scam colors. They see how long they can keep them on the line for and keep them thinking they're going to get money. Hallucinating. That could have been really bad right there. I'm really glad it wasn't. Oh. Okay, once again, I think it's Kitabonga, who's the... I mean, he's probably the biggest one. He's got like, 3 million subs or so. That's just all him fucking with these people. I'll have to check out their stuff. There it goes. Oh, okay. There we go. This definitely didn't lure as many here as the ones last time. It's still a sizable number, but... Okay, more dead zombies. Okay. We're almost back to where we were before at the start. Like 2,000 some less zombies here. Oh, eyelid strip. So I didn't say hi earlier. Quit checking the chat because, you know, too many zombies. That is a great question. I'm not doing multiplayer. Saying you want me to do a multiplayer stream there, Gort? Oh. Yeah, thanks, Listrop. Almost at that magical 500 number, so appreciate it. Um, yeah, you know, now that you mention it, like all the live streams I've seen of Project Zomboid have been single player. I mean, the advantage for me as a streaming person here is that, I mean, if I was playing multiplayer and was playing with a group constantly, we'd all have to be on at the same time. And, yeah. Whereas this, it's sort of just my schedule type thing, right? And for me, you know, we're doing the Clear and March Ridge thing. Once that's done, I think I'll you know, kind of move on to something else. I might try the one tile challenge or something like that. You know, I'll of course come back to this from time to time and, you know, keep going with the series of clearing all the cities and stuff like that. But it's sort of like, this is where we are, this is what we're working on right now. Yeah, for multiplayer stuff, I gotta say also, like, multiplayer menu is it's far different from other stuff now. It's kind of like older, like, the way old multiplayer things used to be. Like, I remember, like, Battlefield 1942 days and how those servers were. And it's like I'll go to, like, try to log on to it, and it'll ask me all this information. I'm like, I don't have this stuff. The hell are we looking for here? Because I tried to get into a multiplayer server just to see what it was, and it's like, oh, it's asking me for various information. Okay, well, I'll skip out on it for now, and I'll get to it some other time. And yeah. And, you know, I do want to do a multiplayer stream, but just kind of got to finish this one up. Ooh. Okay, I didn't think there'd be this many guys coming out here. Oh. Okay, I think for now we kind of relax a bit. Right, there we go, strength back up one. I'll say the other thing about Project Zomboid right now is, particularly in the online space. Yeah, we're wearing a gas mask. It feels like this is kind of hit its high watermark as a game for now. In terms of just the number of people streaming it. Where it's like, when I go to, like, you know, log in, I see like 4 or 5 other, you know, smaller YouTuber people like me playing this game. And the big guys are kind of, you know, the ones who normally play this, they moved on a bit to play some other games while they wait for Build 42 to come out. No, I do not. If we did, I'm getting sick from all these corpses. Showing up here now, finally. I mean, there aren't the big groups coming out of the dorms anymore that used to be coming out. Everybody fire off next to them. I think we're kind of going for the downtown business district here. Like here we got a map going on. We just brought the bus in and honked the horn pretty crazy like we've killed, what, 2,300 today? Or no, because we started, well, 13.9, so yeah, 2,360. 6 today. So we'll just run back to these townhouses. Yeah. I want to open up the map, but you know, we'll run into groups of zombies like this dude here. I just figured we'd run into one of these places and hide in a room or stuff. What the? We just want to go into one of these houses. Have we? I feel like we looted this one already. I think we would have grabbed those. And that, I would definitely grab those. So. There's a lot of food in here. Okay. Hot sauce there. Okay. When we go upstairs, I'll look at a map. Just gotta give us a few seconds here. So I hear a zombie close. So it's gotta be in the place next to us then. Okay, we don't need any of that stuff. There. Guess what I was going to do is rest here. Endurance gets good. Oh, really? Holy shit, okay. It was, 498 when I logged on, so that's cool. Thanks, buddy. I didn't realize we were there. Fuck, that's pretty awesome. Wow. Got that precious semi-YouTube success. Well, yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, thanks for, being here and everything and watching. And, hope you guys get some value out of it. For the entertainment and lighten your day. Okay, well, we're gonna run out here. I guess we're just gonna kind of have to go through these buildings for a little while, because we're getting to, I mean, my plan was, hey, let's kill a bunch of zombies this stream, and, like, that's all we'll do is kill zombies. See if we can get 4,000 in one stream. And I probably could, but I'd have to stream for close to 7 hours for that, so... Instead, kill 3,000 zombies, and currently we're at... what, 2,000... 2,360 or so. But we gotta let some of these bodies decompose. Throw that on there. We'll open that. We'll eat that. Oh. Yeah, well, that's cool. Thanks for the congrats and stuff. Like, I didn't know that. I was like, oh, 498. Okay, well, see. My big plan was like, at the end of the stream, I'll ask people to subscribe who haven't, and hopefully then we'll meet that goal. Because yeah, for me, I always try not to. I mean, I don't want to be one of those kind of e-beggar type people that. Dude, it's your boy. You gotta subscribe, like the video, and comment, all that stuff, and you know, it's just. I don't know. I don't want to be like it sickens me, but I mean, I feel kind of like Mr. Medicare when it comes to this, where it's sort of like, you know, we're supposed to just be people having a bit of fun on the internet, not this is how I make my living, and you guys better give me a bunch of fucking money now, so I can, you know, keep playing video games here. Like, it's, to me, it's, hey, I'm playing video games, you guys want to watch me and join, that's great. If I make money off it, that's even better, but hey, I'll take the first one. That's good enough for me. Okay, it sounds like there's two in there. Okay, maybe there's one down there. Oh, great, and there's another one going on. They're crawling around trying to be all quiet like. So at this point, I'm like, why are we even checking in these houses? We rarely find stuff now anymore, but it's like we might find a new magazine with some recipe that we haven't discovered yet. So hey, we just gotta keep looking. It's a long, arduous process. Hope I'm using that word right. Yeah. Okay, I knew it reduced it. I didn't know it was by 80%. So that's the good thing about having level 10 spearing is it's... Like, fuck, I just swore I heard something. Okay. Well, we'll finish looting this place, then we'll... I knew it reduced it, I just didn't know by how much it was exactly. So... Yeah, like last week, YouTube was like, you should apply right now for monetization. And I'm like, okay, I'll apply for it. I don't meet the requirements yet. They're like, you don't meet the requirements yet. I'm like, well, why the hell did you ask me to apply, man? Like, I mean, I knew I wasn't there. But, yeah. So I'm like, they're not going to just let me apply early, are they? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, well, maybe you pre-apply. But anyway, all it means now is I get to set up a streaming account thing with AdSense, and sell T-shirts, I guess. You know, I'll be here and I'll be like, God, you know what would keep me protected from these zombies? Is NordVPN. And then, you know, you guys know, you've seen the ads, I'm sure, that people put in. Okay. You don't want some hacker to take over your computer and turn it into a zombie. You know. And, yeah. Anyway. Okay, I rode a little bike back here. So we're gonna grab. I think we're gonna have one more spear because we're gonna put a bunch of stuff away. Soap there, some books there. Yeah, funny ads can be okay. You're like, have you guys heard of Raid Shadow Legends? You like playing video games on a computer? Try your phone. That's even better. Anyway. Yeah. I shouldn't make fun. Like, how dare somebody make a living off of doing something, but... It is kind of funny, you have to admit. Oh, we had two books right there. I should probably just throw that shit away, but whatever. You know, we'll just put those there. We'll go back over here. We'll deal with these right now. Some More News does some pretty funny ads for their stuff. There's a Morgan Spurlock movie that's actually pretty good called The Greatest Movie Ever Sold. It's a documentary about product placement. And like throughout the whole movie he's trying to get people to like sponsor his movie. Yeah, it was original. It was a pretty cool concept. My favorite part is when he's looking for like a sponsor in the drugstore, and he's like, "So like I could get this? Oh, what we've got Mane and Tail, the shampoo for horses and humans, and it's like some horse shampoo that you can use on horses' mane and tail and stuff like that." And at the end, they had to point out they weren't ever actually sponsored by Mane and Tail or anything, so don't assume that they had anything to do with that. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyway, the movie's actually called Palm Wonderful Presents The Greatest Movie Ever Sold. And, while he's doing the movie, he just makes up some ads for the companies that have agreed to sponsor him. And it's, yeah, all about product placement. Anyway, hey again, Phil. Morgan Spurlock's the guy who made Super Size Me. Are you familiar with that? Okay, well, we go out there and, well, let's head down south and we'll see how many zombies are there now. Oh. Well, there was an old cheesy horror film called Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. And, yeah, it was like a spoof on the horror films genre, right? Where there's a bunch of killer tomatoes going around killing people. And, anyway, the second one, Pass an Arm. Like, is there did I pass something? Yeah, oh yeah, fuck yeah. I'm like, been a while. Anyway, in the second one, George Clooney actually starred in it before he was famous and stuff. And, there's a great product placement scene there where they're like, oh shit, we're out of money, you guys. Like, oh. Well, can we finish the movie? No, I don't think we can. They're like, well, have you gentlemen considered product placement? And then it's like, cut the next scene. They're in this bar, and this guy comes up. God, I'm thirsty. Oh, you're thirsty? Well, why not try Foster's, Australian for beer? And they just keep doing all these like blatant ads throughout the rest of the movie. And it had its moments. I guess Wayne's World sort of did the same joke, but Killer Tomatoes, I think, would have been before that. Holy crap, there's more guys here than there was before. Oh my god, there's... Like, look at this. Where the hell did all these zombies come from? It's almost like we set it on max population or something. Like, this is an excessive amount compared to how many there were, right? Like, I thought we got all the way up here. In terms of... In terms of, like, you know, killing zombies all the way. It looked like there was a bunch of groups there again. We didn't go do a siren down there, though. Like, that's the thing about that. That doesn't make any sense to me. You know, I keep trying to use these revolvers and stuff so we can get rid of a bunch of that 38 special ammo. And use that as a way to get our, you know, shooting skills up. And that way we can start using the, you know, some of the automatic rifles and just mow these guys down. And like we can get our reloading up, you know, a bit. Then we could use that with even less clips and stuff. Just worry about reloading. And I mean, kind of walking around a bit. I mean, we sort of do that already with the 38 special, but if we had the reloading up like super high, I think we'd be able to load up a full clip of 5.56 for one of those mags. I mean, the spear isn't exactly, you know, some slow way of killing these guys, right? Ooh. Where'd you come from? One second, I'm gonna mute you guys, at least my voice-wise, because... Sorry, the dog's freaking out because stuff's here. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, I think Molly's done now, so... She's the dog. Getting all excited about something. Jeez, I don't know what to do for 500 subs. I mean, I could do like an extra stream tonight and, I don't know, stream something. Yeah, we do have boxes of sparklers. You know, I'd love to do that. I don't have a server, though, or anything, right? So... Frankly, I wasn't really planning on much because, like... I mean, for me, I did, like, the 1 year anniversary stream, and I'm like, okay, that'll be the big one, and... you know, that'll be the major thing. I don't know, maybe I'll plan something for next week, but it's like I mean, right now I'd be kind of flying by the seat of my pants thing, so just kind of... Because frankly, I wasn't actually planning on really celebrating it. Didn't know exactly when it would happen. And this has been kind of a weird, like, last, I guess, I don't know, 10 days or so with it, where, like, I went from, like, 489 up to 493, back down to 489 subs. I'm like, what did I say to piss people off? Like, how did this happen? Anyway, and then back up to 490, or, yeah, 491. Then back to 493, then back to 491. And I'm like, well, is this actually going to happen here? And then it went 494, and then, like, yesterday I checked, I'm 498, and I'm like, before I got on, I'm like, okay, well, I don't know, maybe I'll get there, maybe it'll drop back down, who knows, I'll just, you know, if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Kind of steady growth of about 1 or 2 subs per day now. But, yeah, it was just this kind of weird fluctuating thing that's happening there, so... I just figured, hey, I won't get my hopes up. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sure, I'll figure it out. We'll do something next week. I do want to get into multiplayer this. The thing is, like, okay, this is, I think, the 45th stream or 46th stream of Project Zomboid. Played 295 hours of it. And don't get me wrong, I could play a bunch more of this game. I mean, it's pretty awesome. But, you know, can't overdo it is the other thing. Like, it's... I mean, I have been thinking of kind of easing up a bit on it because it's just, I mean, it's so much of this game. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great and all, but, you know, there are other games out there. And, well, the other thing is, you know, I don't want a bunch of people that are like, oh, I'm only interested in Project Zomboid subscribing to this just to unsubscribe when I play a different game. And, you know, I don't... I'd feel like I'd be bait and switching them there, where it's like, oh, well, you can, you know, watch all this gear constantly. And then it's like, well, yeah, I'll play Project Zomboid, but that... Like, I mean, there are Project Zomboid channels out there where it's all they do is just Project Zomboid, Project Zomboid, Project Zomboid. And, you know, more power to them doing that. Just kind of like there's also just Minecraft channels that, all they do is play Minecraft. And, you know, that's good and all if that's what they're doing, but this is kind of a multi-game channel. Kind of wide variety of different games. And, yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm thinking, like, for 500 sub special, I've had Alien Isolation now for, like, several months. And I kept meaning to play it. I know it's, like, an old game now. But, I keep needing an excuse to play it. And, hey, maybe I'll do that. Call it the 500 sub Alien Isolation stream. Sponsored by NordVPN. And, yeah. Anyway. Do I need lighter? To light the sparklers? Yeah. Yeah. Back to Land of the Vikings. Yeah, they did an update recently, and it's like I do want to get back to Land of the Vikings at some point. Yeah, they have actual, like Land of the Vikings had a combat system that was like, you want to fight? Yes. Okay, you fought. Here you go. And they've updated it now so you actually make decisions during the battle that change the outcome of how much loot you get from people and stuff like that. So, how many soldiers do you lose? Yeah. City Skylines 2 is coming up pretty soon. Looking forward to that. And, oh, yeah, for sure, Gort. Understandable. Thanks for showing up. I mean, you guys stop by. It's great. Every time, you know. However long you want to stay. Okay, so we dismantled them too. Well, endurance is back to normal, so I feel like, yeah, we can head down here and keep killing zombies. Because we've gone through and looted a few of these from each house, but I forget which ones we have in each. So. Okay, I hope that's all the guys down here. Over this way, at least. Oh shit, I wasn't even looking at where we were. Holy crap. Oh. So there's some out there, too. Oh my god. Just everywhere. That's another group there. I think we're clear here now. Oh, we will hit 3,000 zombie skull pretty soon, that's for sure. Excuse me. Okay, so we're going to try to get 17,413 kills. So I'll make a 3,500 on our 500 subs. Well, plus I was going to go for 4,000, but I don't think we'll have enough time today. Got probably another hour or so to play this. Where I gotta go, so. Yeah. That is. Sorry, just commenting on chat. I gotta get better at that. That's one thing that I noticed, because it's like I'll comment on something somebody said, but not say, you know, which comment I'm referring to, and, you know, if you're on a slight delay, it can be kind of difficult to figure that one out. So I was saying that to Gort's final comment there, of like, it's a nice milestone for small creators. And then very weak military battles, yeah, the Land of the Vikings, it's, you know, that's one of the things they have to add in. I really hope they fix that bug they had that made it so people wouldn't move into old houses. Like, basically there'd be these houses, and if the people living inside had died, nobody'd move in. They'd just be like, no, we're good. That's their house. But then on top of it, the kids wouldn't move out and get married or anything, so they wouldn't have more kids. And, yeah, it was very bizarre. Strange bug. Apparently it was an issue for other people, too. Yeah, I thought I heard you. loot a bit more. Finish up them townhomes finally. There's 4 down here. I don't really feel like there can be that many more zombies down around here because this starts entering kind of blank areas of the map. Alright, thanks for the congrats, by the way, Buddy-O. For those of you that don't know, Buddy-O was like the 6th subscriber to this channel that was like the first person I didn't actually know in real life to subscribe to this channel. And, yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Still here, so. No, we're just gonna have to do this. We just don't have the energy to go through this spear right now. Alright. Oh cool, you can smoke while having a gun out? I didn't know that. Eat all this. Grab those. Okay, angler, blah blah. Gun case, we'll take that. You weren't going to surprise us there, man. Oh, you get guitars in there too? Damn. Wondering, how did these zombie people end up getting stuck in the closet there? Okay, we'll equip this primary. We'll quickly see what we can grab out of it. I guess we'll rest here until we can go back and kill a few more zombies before going back to the bus. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hate accidentally hitting F there. So I guess it's 7:30. We've looted parts up there. I want to say we've looted those 3, so we got like 2 more here to go in this apartment complex. Or townhouse complex. Maybe we just finish looting this thing. We did get this one done, right? Oh, we did? Maybe this is the other one. Thinking of with the townhouse complex that we actually looted. How to use generators there. I should grab that comic book. Oh well, whatever. Okay, I think we've gone through that one. I'm pretty sure we have. No, we'll just go finish up the other townhouse complex quickly. I want to go faster, but I'm scared that a zombie's going to show up. Okay, so I'm sure we went through the top 3 over here. Just I'm pretty sure. We're not really finding anything upstairs in any of these things anymore, but it's like I know sometime we're going to come across something. Well, there we go. Actually got something new. That will be okay with the leather gloves. Take that. I think we can get through all this before it all gets dark. Okay. I'm close. Looks like all the guys left are hanging out in closets because... Oh, I should grab those batteries. Oh well. Because all the rest have windows and they would have seen us already and tried to come kill us. Oh, we got vitamins? Let's pop some of those. Okay. Should be able to get this townhouse done and then... I don't think we have any more to do. But, oh shit. I think that alarm might have got the guy out of here. Oh, you're out. Holy fuck, this guy's got so many vitamins in his house. It looks like not one was Flintstone's chewable. Where are our cigarettes? Oh, there. What the fuck? That was pretty funny. Okay. Okay, maybe we're not taking that bike out of there. Did you guys see that twice in a row we fall over? I just don't want to get caught out here super late. I know there's another bike up here at the very top, so we can go grab that. And get out of here. Let's eat these pickles while we're on our way. What we got in here? We got cereal. Yeah, let's eat all that. And we fall over again? No, we didn't. Okay. Well, so we got we're pretty tired, but we got a fair bit of food here and stuff to throw in the bins. All right. Put our water bottles up here. Oh. Guess we still need to reload some of those things. Throw that there. I think we're good. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, speed loader shit. Alright, I'll grab one, grab one, grab one, grab one. Should be like the last three. Yeah, there we are. Last three. Go. That back. Okay. So I'm gonna drink some coffee here quickly. How are we still overloaded? Oh, we lost our strength. I really hate how it does that. So, okay. What we're 1 or 1.5? 1.5 experience points down. Okay. Now our light-footed and sneaking are both almost up to next level. Okay, well. That 9 long blade is from using that katana. do we have on us here? We got nothing there. Still kind of hungry. Okay, we're going to grab one of these. And we're going to eat one of these right now. Maybe some pickles if that doesn't bring our hunger all the way back. Oh, we're eating pickles. Get some crackers and pickles. That's a breakfast of champions right there. Okay, now let's go see how many more zombies we can kill quickly. Figuring that one guy would come down here. Just hold on 1 second, buddy. There we go. Gotta say, that's a brilliant sound effect to have go through when you go up a level. Well, it was like we didn't really loot any areas we couldn't go to before or anything this time, but I mean we've killed a lot of zombies. So we were at 13,913. Now we're at 16,628. So going for another 800 or so today, hopefully. So many dead bodies on the ground, it's causing problems loading the game. We're gonna get all you guys on us, and we're gonna see if we can get some out of the dorm here too. Well, the first crowd. Let's see any up over here. Oh, I guess there's that guy right there. Oh, there's the kids' school right there. What the heck? That broke pretty quick. Okay, oh, we got a few there. Stir up a bit of a hornet's nest here. There's some of these wasps going off here. Okay, well, we're, see how far we are with our kills. Not quite at 17,000 yet. There's got to be another 100 here. Starting to get a bit tired. And to be expected after stabbing all the zombies to death. We got a big old bag of chips to eat though, so do that and we'll be fine. We want to try to kill another 600 today or so. Oh. there's so many right near here. Oh, we might have to run back to those townhouses for a second. Just to rest up. I'll kill these guys first. I want to cover the road with their bodies, but... You know, they're going to come for us if we don't go kill them right now. Okay. Oh, fuck, there's... So I'm all like, hey, we can just quickly run over here and hop in here. Go upstairs and relax. Sweet, we've been in this one before. Didn't mean to run through there like that. Okay, I think we've actually completed looting this. Did we loot these two ones down here? I'm pretty sure we've done this townhouse, but yeah, this rotten bread. Okay, yeah, we went through here fully. So yeah, we're almost all the way through that other one there. We do have a few houses left to loot, but otherwise we looted everything over here. And no, get off the bodies. Get off the bodies before you fall over like on the other bike. We're just gonna have to leave that other bike there also for like a little while, because we can't actually ride over the bodies because there's too many of them. I gotta say, seeing all this shit always just makes me think of those pictures of Rwanda I've seen from when they had the genocide there. Yeah. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about. You should check out Hotel Rwanda or Shake Hands with the Devil. Right, well, I mean, we have this area cleaned out now. Okay, well, we got... Let's come up here. Hey, boys. Okay. That's a bit more than I was anticipating there, but whatever. We'll just kill them all. I mean, it doesn't change the plan at all. Which is just kill every last one. Would you be quiet, dogs? Hold on one second, you guys. Okay, there. Dogs are quiet now. Well, that was the one advantage of playing way late at night, is they go to sleep and stuff, for the most part. And I wouldn't have to worry about them barking and shit. Trail of death right here. I'm starting to get a bit tired here, so we gotta watch out. probably kill these guys with this, and then maybe use our guns to kill a few more. Guys here, I guess. So we're at 17,013, so we're 300 away from where we want to be. Kills. Oh, we're not gonna have our aiming go up this time, or even our reloading. It's getting pretty late. What we're going to do here is this. That should get a bunch of them guys to come out of there. Okay, we're, I feel like we're about to take off now, but Might as well use up all our bullets that we got on us. Oh, we're on single loading. We're on a different gun. Yeah, it's a lot like our bus that we currently have. I mean, we could always use a second one, but I've been inside. The inside of it is the same size as our other bus. I don't think that's got the sirens, so it's kind of like our other bus, but a bit worse. Plus, for some reason, all the car batteries are now dead, so we'd have to bring a. I mean, we do have extra batteries, but we'd have to bring that over there to hotwire it. Could use a second bus, though. Still can't believe that other bike just fell over twice. Oh, yeah, we can. At least I think we can. Oh, there it is. Okay. Where are those? Okay, the speed loaders will put right here. Okay, so that one's full, that one's full. Okay, I feel like we got, oh shit. Need a chocolate bar here or something. Oh shit. Oh. Not me to turn on the, especially with nothing in it. So I don't know what happens if you start a fire in here. Alright, well, put that there. Some corned beef. Okay, this will be our last venture out to kill more zombies. So far we've killed so 16,913 was 3,000. So we're at 3,148. So yeah, we'll get over 3,500 this stream. I'm glad we're at this point with our maintenance and spears that we can, you know, we basically aren't going to run out when we're out there fighting them. And, yeah. So I saw some over there. We should probably go kill them. So they don't come up behind us or anything. So many more we can kill behind the dorms for now. Just a streak of death. Oh! You see there, Sparky. That's a bit much. Allow me to have that happen. We got this group up here too. So we'll try to call them down. Ooh. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that to happen. God, I love 10 spearing. Just walk back there, kind of hold on to our endurance. Oh. Oh. Yeah, see, this is kind of intense. Like, it's easy and stuff, but you know, like, one mistake and you're screwed, right? So it's a bit of pressure here. Having made that mistake many times before. Put it a couple days ago in a spot right next to this one. Okay, we'll dismantle that. Of course, typically when we get bit, it's a mistake made with one zombie standing there. I get a bit cocky about things and another broken spear. That's no good. So we're 110 away from the big goal. Okay, now we're starting to get a bit tired. Bound to happen. Oh. It's now okay. We're 8 away from our initial fundraising goal, but now we're kind of tired, so we'll kill a few of these guys, but we should go rest for a bit. Well, there's still some up there. I mean, It's weird how we can kill like 200 or 300 zombies, and it seems like there's still the same number just standing around there, like we didn't just, you know, devastate them completely. Yeah, I guess that's zombies. Question here is, which... So we went through this one already, huh? Okay. Oh, we didn't go through the top floor of it, did we? This is the one, yeah, we went through the bottom floor. Oh, never mind, maybe we did. Someone's got to be the one right next to this. I think we went through some... I don't know, I think... Oh, no, I remember going past that tree, but what the hell noise were we hearing here? Is that out back or something? Yes, it was. There's still some there. Oh, we'll go back to where we were. We're using all the endurance on the way back there. Let's eat some more food though too. What do you guys got? Pineapple? Yeah. Okay, so we almost hit our big goal. We got 2 more zombies to kill. Then we're there. We'll finish out the day of zombie killing and head back. So there's a bus. I think once we're over 3,000, or once we were over 3,000, we got more than we ever did in any other stream for zombie kills. I wonder when they're going to add in stuff like bicycles to the base game. I feel like we should go up top and... You know, excuse me, tongue-tied. We should go up top, kill them, and see if we can circle around to the front. So we can kill all the zombies around the dorm here. I think we got that dorm pretty much emptied out. At least there are some coming out over there too. Just really thought we'd basically got all the guys up in the dorm. But I think there's guys up on higher levels who just aren't jumping for whatever reason. Thought I heard them. Okay. Wow. 3,620 some. Theoretically, we could get 4,000 here. Let's screw it, we'll go to 4,000, however long it takes. What the hell? Oh, caught in a tree, right? Oh, now it's happening. That's just great. It's just not quite good enough to keep walking full stride. Getting guys. Okay. Guys had a shotgun. Hold on to that. Oh. Okay, well, we almost got the rest of these guys gone. Oh, I'm single loading, awesome. Okay, well. You know what, actually, no, I think we'll call it, we got, what, 17,541 from 13,913. So we got 3,600 and some. I don't know why my brain's dying math-wise right now. But you know what? We will finish looting. Oh shit! No! Don't go off the course like that. We'll leave that there. We'll finish looting this townhouse complex. So that way we can, you know, mark it off the list. I'm pretty sure we went in here already also. Yeah, we did. I feel like we didn't go upstairs in one of these ones here. Actually, while we're here. Okay, so there's that. Probably not going to find much stuff that we actually want here. Oh, we went through here already. Did we go through this one all the way? Probably. What side? Go through this one all the way? I think we did. Oh, no, there we go. Grab that dish towel. Okay. Feel like we can clear this thing. Not too much difficulty. Every time in the closet. Every damn time. always really want to use the cricket bat just because of Shaun of the Dead, right? Gotta say, there's an exceptional amount of cricket bats in this for being America. Cricket is not big over here in North America, like, at all. Even when it is big, it's because of, usually, like, Pakistani or Indian immigrants. Because, hey, it's big there, right? But, at least that's the way it is in Canada. We almost got this done. Orange soda. Then we don't have to loot anything over. Well, I guess we still have the 5 small houses. But those are a lot easier to loot, I find, than these. I also get really scared going upstairs in these things because I know sometime there's going to be a zombie waiting at the top of the stairs for us. And we're probably going to get bit there, and that'll be that. Book in there, but I don't want to bother reading it or getting it out of the thing. Antidepressants, don't need. Okay, we've been through here. So, we have officially looted all that shit. Let's head back to the bus and we'll sleep and get ready for tomorrow. We'll come back and do this. I mean, we killed about 10% of all zombies in this city. In this stream. Well, that's a lot of dead zombies. Like a lot. So, with that 10% gone... I mean, currently we're on, what, stream 11 of March Ridge. I couldn't imagine this going much longer than 15. But I feel like what happened with Rosewood there, where we were, like, stuck in that one neighborhood on the east side, the east side of the city for quite some time. And then it was like, when we finally did get to Main Street, most of because that's where most of the crowds were, they got lured over to the side streets and stuff. So, I'm thinking that that's another thing that's kind of happened here, where we've brought a bunch of zombies over to areas they normally wouldn't have been, because we've been, you know, killing so many of them and luring them with the siren and stuff like that. Okay. So, I mean, it's just good news that, hey, we're going to be through there a bit faster than you'd think otherwise. quickly reload this. Okay, so that's done. Okay, we'll finish reloading the speed loaders, I think. Then, we are slowly using all these 38 special rounds. So. Okay. Well, both those are full. Yeah, so with that being the case, I think we'll call that a stream. Yeah, next stream will probably be dorm. Actually, let's mark off the, this. So, I mean, we killed, what, 2,500 there, and then about 1,300 or 1,400 down here. So, I mean, I'm thinking we must have cleared out, like, a bunch of guys from over here. Must have came over there. So when we start going through these neighborhoods, I feel like it's going to be sparsely populated by comparison to over here. Because, I mean, at this point we have, out of, was there like roughly 39,000 or 38,000 or so zombies in this city? We've got, yeah, we've got over 25,000 dead. So, I mean, that's like, what, 5/8 of the way through. So if we get, like, another 10% next time, though, that would be up to, like, 28, which would mean there'd be 10,000 for the entire rest of the city. And, yeah. Okay, so we got 7 houses left here. And, yeah, I mean, it feels like the dorm next time. This is the school, so... that one fence that we were seeing there, that's the fenced-off yard of the school. And, like, if we were to actually make a base in this city, which I don't think we'll do, it would probably be the second floor of the school. Because, yeah, you could knock out the stairs that are right here, and then you'd be there and be fine and everything. And, yeah. This is the Civic Center. So I don't know what this is exactly. It's the medical center, gas station, grocery store. I mean, we've kind of gone up in this area, like there was that motorcycle there that we spotted, but it just seems to be overrun with guys right now. And we still do need to get a generator down there just so we can get gas out of here if we need to. But, yeah. Because, like, compared to how populated this little area was here, I mean, this is, like, at least twice the size of this little area, right? I mean, it's got the same number of townhouses. No, this is 4 more townhouse complexes than over here. But it's got, you know, at least 3 times, maybe 3.5 times the houses. And, yeah, I mean, with just killing guys in this area, you know, once again, we've killed 5/8 of the city, and we haven't really gone past this area. Like, we've kind of made it up to here, but we haven't gone into these houses here. And I mean, I figured the Civic Center would be the big zombie populated area, but it's not. I mean, if it is, then, you know, great. We should be at least 3/4 of the way through the city by the end of next stream. So, at least population-wise. Yeah, I mean, they would have been getting pulled over here. You know, there would have been nothing really to stop them or slow them down, and I mean, you hear stuff over here, or even hearing stuff up this way. If they were down here, they would migrate through like that. So, anyway, well, that being the case, we'll call that a stream, and yeah, we'll sleep right now, and It's a bit later in the day than I was intending, but oh well. You know what? Need some dog food right now. I'll read a book. Okay. There we go. So, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Red Gray. Thanks for being one of the 500. And, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of zombies. It's more zombies than we've killed otherwise, but... And frankly, I would go for 4,000, but I'm going to Costco right now, so it's, you know... Gotta be done. I was like, 3 o'clock, go to Costco, and so... Anyway, got 10 minutes for that my time. So, yeah, thank you guys very much for showing up and watching the stream, and... Yay, 500. It's a milestone. Anyway, yeah, thanks for being here, guys. And I'll see y'all next time. All right, cheers, peace, bye.